Good morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Whatever it is where you are, I truly hope you're having a good one. And if you're watching the VOD, you're awesome too. Hey, Pippa! Is that Pippa, Pippa? Pippa? When somebody called you Peppa in game, like for a second, I don't know if you caught that last time. That was hilarious. God. Good to see you guys.
Anybody home?
Oh yes. Hold on. I'm gonna get out of bed. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, yes, I forgot. I grabbed this note so nobody would take it. Sometimes I get on. Thank you, Pippa, for the wonderful supply. Oh, goodness. Oh, hello.
Mitch, right?
Yes, that's right. That's me.
Nice to meet you, Mitch. I'm Luis.
Louis?
Yeah, Luis.
Oh, nice to meet you, Louis.
Luis.
Luis.
Nice to meet you too, Mitch. See.
Oh, I want to make sure to get that right. Well, let's get a fire going because it's quite cold out here today.
Hold on. I'll get those a fire. Just wait here.
Oh, there's firewood right here. In this firewood holder. See?
Let me help you.
Oh yes, feel free to grab another 3 logs in there. Thank you. And some bark will do. No, he's using up a whole 8 bark.
Okay, there we go.
Wonderful. Oh. Well, what brings you around here, Luis?
Well, I was just passing by. There's my bike over there.
Oh, yes. It is a very borrowed road here, for sure. A lot of folks pass through here, and it's always nice to meet new faces. Hey, Debbie.
Likewise.
Luis, I don't think I've seen you pass through this road before. How long have you been on the island?
Not much. About a week. The arrival.
Oh, I see. So you're still fairly new around here. I see. Oh, well. Welcome to Sakal. I know it's not the, paradise that was promised to you on those radio transmissions out there when you were out to sea, but I suppose it'll have to do. At least we can live on the mainland.
Well, I didn't expect it to be. I know that we are in the close to the Arctic Pole. I came here crossing the Bering Strait. Was planning to reach the Philippines in a cargo ship,
Oh,
but shit went wrong.
oh yes. Oh, that is true. Oh, goodness. Well, at least you're okay. I hope you didn't lose anybody too close to you during all of that. That's always hard.
Well, some of my friends uh, boarded some, you know, emergency rafts to get in here, as well as me. But I don't know what happened to the rest of the ship. Either reached the Philippines, maybe they starved to death. We're running
Goodness.
very low on resources.
Well, let's hope for the best.
What about you, Mitch? How long you been here?
Oh, I'd say a little over a month and a half. I'd say, yeah, roughly about that. A little while.
How did you get by? No offense, but you
Oh
look
no,
like
I'm old. Yes, I'm 70 after all. But my friend Michael, he's the one who lives in the other trailer right there, and he helped me stay alive for a little while. Out on the ships, when everything started going pretty bad, it wasn't so hard to survive, I suppose. Most people did everything they needed to do, and well, that was all right, but I went through some hardships on those ships. It wasn't easy. Oh, goodness. The sun is coming up soon. Ooh.
is there any problem with that?
No, no. It's, well, I never miss a sunrise, and I love to watch it. It's right across the street. If you want, you can join me, Luis.
All right, lead the
I'd
way. Do you want me to
recommend.
carry the log?
Oh, no, no, but you could bring your bike, though, just in case, because some people, well, some people might take it,
Yeah,
so, yeah.
I'm gonna leave it behind your
Oh, yes,
trailer. You don't mind?
that's fine, yeah. I'll be right down the path here, really close.
Okay, I'll be with you.
Do 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 do. I'm hoping my dropped frame issues should be resolved. I don't know. I've capped my game to 60 FPS again and did a lot of things. I make so many friends. It's crazy and it's so cool at the same time.
Let me get the fire started.
Oh, lovely. Thank you. Yeah. No, I never miss a sunrise. It's a beautiful time of the day for me. It's a sweet reminder of how lucky I am to be alive. As you said yourself, without offense, I'm not getting any younger. So it's harder and harder to think that I'm going to live another day. So I'm happy to be here, happy to be alive. I also used to do this when I was younger with my mother. Every morning we would watch the sunrise, and it was a special part of our day. So I miss that. I shared a lot of sunrises with people. I like to think that wherever they are, they know that I'm sitting down somewhere in the world, watching it rise. And so are they, wherever they are.
Yeah, taking this in from time to.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I don't know how you feel about being old. Don't feel bad about it. Invite it. I like history a lot, and what I read, a lot of the cultures around the world used to treat their elders in high regard because their understanding, all people are the wisest in there because they have been through the most. You are like a library or whatever way you want to put it.
Yes, I understand. I suppose that is true in a way. Yes. It's nice that some cultures respect um, the older folks. On this island, so far, everyone has shown me nothing but respect. And it's been quite lovely because it's not something I was used to in my life. Not something I was accustomed to because I used to be a hobo, a vagabond. I would travel everywhere, everywhere I could, all of the Americas. I would travel, and well, people treated me really bad as I grew up, and it's different now. Now I'm just this old man, and I don't travel much anymore because I can't. It's a lot harder for me to do that. So I, I have a lot of visitors that come by here. They check in on me. They help me with supplies and such. And I suppose now that is how I stay alive. And there are people on this island that are not. I suppose you would probably call them not good people. Probably. I don't like to judge anyone,
Yeah,
but some folks have a different way of surviving. Let's say it that way. And even they'll come around here sometimes, and it seems so far I'm very thankful that they seem to at least respect me enough not to harm me, and thus far not harmed anyone in this vicinity. So at least there's that. I'm very thankful for that.
and what will you do if you had the chance to speak to them, or if you could do something about it? What will you do to those bad people?
Oh, nothing. Even if I was young and strong, and I never killed anyone. I would never kill anyone, no matter what the circumstance would be. Even uh, even if someone was holding my mother up with a gun, and I had a clear shot to shoot them, I still wouldn't shoot them. I believe that the universe has a way of making things happen no matter what. Destiny, fate, call it how you will, but everything happens for a reason. I believe in balance. I'm not exactly a believer in God or gods, but uh, there might be something out there. I don't disbelieve either. You see, I have a very open mind about everything and everyone. It doesn't matter how you choose to survive. It's not my place to decide if that's good or bad. The world has always been a place to adapt for survival. There used to be a time where, uh, you know, things were a lot different, more, I suppose, cruel and violent. And then things got more civilized with time. But back when it was violent, it was normal. It was how it was meant to be. So, as horrible as that might sound, it's just how the human is. We are made to adapt to certain situations. So these bad people, as many would call them, they are just surviving in their own way. It might not seem all right to you, or many others, but it's their way of doing it. We can't be in the way of judging that. I certainly will not. And if they hurt me or they hurt people I care about, it will be horrible and it'll be something to deal with when I cross that bridge, but hurting them, it wouldn't solve anything. You can't stop bad in the world. The universe is made to be equal. You can kill a bad man, but there will be several more showing up. There always will be. We need to find different ways to adapt to these types of folks. Unfortunately, people resolve to violence all too quickly. It seems to be the easy answer, the only way to deal with harsh circumstances, but it's not always the case. There are ways. Words. Words is the most powerful weapon we have. It could get us killed, and it can save us. Depends on your words.
You speak with such a knowledge.
Well, I suppose I speak with my own experience in life. Things I've seen and stories I've heard. And my own personal experiences. For every pure soul, there's 10 more that are the opposite. Shooting is never going to fix it.
Must agree in the. For me, I have never pointed down to a human or harmed one. I don't think I ever will.
I hope you never have to.
There was a book I read too long ago. It was called Men Against Fire by U.S. General named Marshall something. The thing about the book is that it talks about why soldiers didn't shoot to their enemies. The soldiers were more than capable of giving away their lives for a cause, or weren't willing to shoot a fellow human being. The percentage was like only 11% of the soldiers shoot to the enemies. They shoot way above their heads just to pretend,
To
that they are
scare
fighting
them.
as well.
Yes. Scare them and pretend and to show a message of some kind without actual harm.
Of shooting. Hope everything is. Sorry, I'm getting a bit nervous. I was in a firefight not too long ago in airfield. Open book.
Oh,
Makes me feel.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I didn't take part in it. I was just,
You were,
like observing what kind.
yes, close enough to make you nervous. I understand. When bullets start flying, anything can happen.
Is there anything I can give to you, Mitch? Do you need medicine?
No.
Water and food?
No, I've got plenty of food. In fact, I was going to offer you some. But, Luis, no. The only thing I need from you is your friendship. It's enough for me. At least, right now I don't need anything materialistic. I just appreciate the company, from a friendly person, someone who cares to discuss with an old man a little. I'm gonna head back up there. I've got a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
put away the
fish.
fire.
Oh, don't worry. The barrel is good, and it'll keep it in there, and it won't spread out. So maybe somebody else will walk by here and use the fire. It happens often. It'll put out itself. You don't need to worry.
All right.
Hmm. Very thoughtful person, Luis.
Do, Mitch.
Hmm.
Yo, Mitch, thanks for sharing with me that sunrise. It was beautiful. Thanks for sharing it with me.
Yes, of course. Anytime you'd like to share another one, you come here, and even if I'm not here, just know one thing, though, that wherever I am on this island, when that sun is rising, I'm watching it too. And I like to believe that everybody else takes a moment to do the same. It's good for your soul to do something like that. Very good for your soul. To take a moment and remember that in life, regardless of how things might get difficult, like that moment on the airfield with the bullets flying and all the stress that you go through, there's always going to be a moment in the day that is so darn beautiful and relaxing. No matter what it is, your sunrise could be anything else. Whatever it is that makes you happy, you need to channel that. You need to remember that moment always. Carry that with you. It's going to help you. It's going to help you stay on the ground. It's going to help you make wise decisions for yourself and not react or act too harshly. It's too easy to be harsh. It's much more challenging and rewarding to take a moment to breathe, to think, and to remember why you are still alive and what you're fighting for.
Thank you, Mitch. I won't forget your words.
That's good.
I'll take. Before I go, do you mind if I pray for this linen for you? I know that you are not a
Oh,
believer, but
I want to believe something is out there, but I do respect every and all religions. So, yes, I would like for you to pray.
give me a sec. Señor, bendice esta casa, protégela de todo mal, de todo enemigo. Dale tu infinita misericordia. Tráele bien a toda la gente que vive aquí. Llévales la felicidad.
This dude is
Del
legit.
Padre, del Santo.
Beep beep.
Thank you for that. I appreciate your blessing.
I'm gonna be on my way, Mitch. It was so nice to meet you. Hope we run into each other again.
Me too. I hope so. And are you okay with food? I got a lot of dried fish that will last you a long time if you need for the road.
Well, if you can spare a couple of those, maybe I can use them.
Of course I can. Let me get you something. I do a lot of fishing here, so I like to make sure that people are well fed when they come around. There we go. There we go.
I'm By the way, I work as a courier. If you ever need something delivered, or if I can get something to you, see
Oh,
me, or maybe you can leave a note over here. Just
wonderful.
tell me the pickup and drop-off point, and I'll get to work.
Well, that will be very useful, I think. Here we go. I got this, and I also got the fish, like I said. I have a few things to bring along to your journey, and make sure you are well fed.
Thank you, Mitch. I won't ever forget our encounter. But
Well,
I'll stay safe and remember your words.
oh, thank you for that, and thank you for your company. Be safe, Luis.
You too, man.
I'll get some music on. That wasn't the disc. So today we're supposed to be going out. I wonder if Sleepy will make his way to me. We're supposed to be going out to their place. Not sure if Taps is coming along either. I wonder if there's one more level. Okay, let me try. Alright, so it's the purple one. I know I have two others in here. Three, I think, actually. It says volume 3, volume 3. I don't think I need all of these. There's volume 2.
I think this is all the same. So, yeah. Volume 3 got Volume 2, Volume 3. That's Volume 5. Volume 2, Volume 3. Yeah, I don't think I need all of those in there. This one's not very loud. Welcome back. Oh my god. Wow, I haven't seen a truck in so long. Having kids can be a nightmare is an understatement. As much as, you know, they're our hearts and soul, they can definitely be a nightmare. I mean, how can something be the best and the worst at the same time? The answer is kids. Kids, your own kids. Yeah, your own kids is the best and the worst at the same time. Two of them are not yours? Oh, well, you know, you're caring for them, so, I mean, there's something there, right? Something to be said about that. I really hope we're not going to lose frames tonight. I'm hoping for the best, man. I don't know. We'll try some stuff tonight, though. We'll definitely try some stuff. If my stream starts buffering, let me know. If you get a lot of the micro buffers, you know, and shit, just let me know. Your guys' heart and souls are nightmares? Yes. Yes, they are. So I'm limiting my stream to 60 FPS. My stream is always 60 FPS, but I'm limiting like my game to play not more than 60 FPS, which is fine. I'm okay with that. I'm also I lowered a couple of things as well in my settings, my graphic settings. VSync is always enabled for me. I don't know what it looks like when it's disabled. Let me see if it still does screen tearing. I still get screen tearing with VSync. You usually see it when you're like... I don't think I'm getting screen tearing, but... I don't know if VSync would be like the cause. Usually you have to enable it when you're having dropped frame like issues. My terrain visibility is high, very high. Yeah, so, sorry about that. Drop my shadows, I don't like when some of the stuff is too... Like, I've never had an issue like this before, so I don't know why it's like all of a sudden I started getting dropped frames, you know? Like, shadows low. You can see it on the trees, right? Extreme. It's way extreme. Watch the trees. So you can see it on the trees mostly. Like, I need it to be at least medium. Yeah, one shadow is still there. Yeah. Actually, you can see... Look at the back of my head. Look at the back... The axe. Look at that. If you put it on low, there's not even... Like, I need that shadow, man. That's my immersion shadow. Look at that. Look at it. Just on high, it looks so much better. No difference between high much. Well, extreme sends the shadows much further. But, I mean, like, the back shadow here. I mean, I'm okay with medium for now. My texture and object detail and object visibility all set to high. Like, man, I'm supposed to be, like, with my specs on my PC, I'm supposed to be able to run this game at, like, fucking max graphics. And I can, but the only reason I'm lowering it is because I get dropped frames for some reason recently. So now I'm trying to figure out why. So I'm not going to touch anything right now. I'm going to keep it like this. Like, I already tweaked some stuff. So we're going to hope for the best so we don't get micro buffers and stuff. And that it's endurable. So. There's definitely, oh, wow. Some sort of, there we go. A little bit of lag there. Let's see if we got anything in here. Oh wow, there's a hatchet on that bag. I'm gonna take the medical thermometer. This was left in here. I don't have a gas mask. I think I need charcoal, right, for this? Don't I need charcoal for this? Yeah. Yeah, it's charcoal. Alright. It's improvised, but we're gonna make do, you know? Welcome back, Debbie. Alright, we're gonna put stuff away. A lot of charcoal. I'm gonna fill it up just because I wouldn't have time to do that the last second. So I want to make sure I have charcoal in there. There we go. I don't know how long it's gonna last. It's not much, but I love how raggedy that is. That's great. So did it take like a whole bunch of charcoal or just one? I'm unsure. All right. Epinephrine. I want to keep that in case of like emergency. Okay. I have a whole bunch of random shit. Like, could I put the mask? Can't put the mask here for some reason. Right. And okay. Oh, I'm gonna, there we go. I'm gonna do that. Got some music playing and everything, which is nice. Sorry, I'm just kind of packing. Because supposed to be going out today. I think I'll bring stuffed peppers, and of course I'm gonna bring some dried fish with me. Okay, that's switched out. I got everything. I don't even need the can opener, to be honest. So I'm just gonna save the slots and not bring that. All right. That's so weird. It's the way this is right now in my bag. There we go. Got a bit of food down here. And I'm going to put the other food in here instead. There we go. There we go.
Oh, fire. Oh, people. Hey.
Hello.
Hi. Yeah, don't get my pieces up. How you? I'm assuming you're the old man that lives here?
That would be me, yes. Mitch, pleased to meet you.
Ian, the pleasure's all mine.
Oh, well, I'm delighted, Ian. Did you need some warmth? The fire's on, so it is quite cold out there.
Well, you've done got me in a conversation, and Lord knows I can't say no to a good conversation.
Oh, but it's... Ian, where are you coming from like that, in this storm?
Just came down from at this point, I guess it'd be a house safe house, stash, whatever you want to call it, further up north.
Right. Ah,
Just picking up odds and ends. Got some odds and ends for a sick man out on an island that I need to get to him.
oh, someone is sick on the island.
Off the coast. It's not sure what I got that'll help him, but frankly, between you and me, I think he needs a penicillin shot more than anything.
Hmm.
Lord knows I ain't finding one of those laying about.
Did he describe what he had?
No, his friend's real concerned. It's one of those, right now he's just running a fever, last I heard, but everyone's worried it might be the worst.
You can't add to the paper, I think.
Catch my drift, so. He's one of those stubborn
I'll have to
sorts that
try.
won't really let you help him. So I've
Right.
roped myself into setting them up to be able to help him. Even if he doesn't want it, which
Hmm. Well, it's rather quite nice that you're trying to help him. Regardless, some folks can be very stubborn indeed. Were you looking for any kind of medicine in particular?
no, they're good on Tetra and all the other odds and ends like that, multivitamins, so on and so forth. Really, it's just going to be a case of me. Oh, I hate to say it this way, but me bringing them stuff to knock him out. That way they can actually take a look at him. Being real stubborn and not letting them.
Sedatives,
So
yes.
blunt force sedatives, we'll say. Some rubber slugs.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Not
You can't even get close
Not my
enough, yeah. No, I know what you mean. Rubber slugs, well, that'll do it, definitely. You're not trying to kill the man, obviously, so...
God no.
Oh, my goodness. Have a look inside the locker. You never know. I don't think there's any, but there's a locker right there behind you, yeah. And, oh, no,
Yeah, I'm
by
gonna
the
look right
sign,
past
yeah.
it. Yep.
People leave all sorts of things in there. I'll have a look inside the other trailer. See if there's some in there.
I don't know how much use this might do for you, but I've got a ammo pump back at my place. That Lord knows I've still got strong hands. Arthritis ain't a concern for me. But if it'd help you, I'd like to bring it down at some point. Leave it with you.
An
Make your life a
ammo
little bit
pump,
easier.
huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, it could be useful. Let's see, hold on.
Sure, spelled actually. I don't need it, Lord.
I don't think we have some here.
I found a bag of garden lime and a battery down the road that I'm thinking I'm gonna bring down this way real fast. Lord knows someone will get some use out of it.
Yes. No slugs. Well, rubber slugs, anyways. But I know where to
got
find
plenty of
some.
those.
Yeah.
I've already sourced
Oh,
some.
yeah.
There's a military prison further inland that's
Oh,
real
yes.
good for them.
That's
Surprise,
good.
surprise. I already got. I mean, I hate to fucking out myself like this, but I already got the applicator right here.
Yes, that'll do it.
So, fuck, I wish it wouldn't come to it. I'd like it if, he'd just be like, sure, y'all are friends. I know y'all can trust y'all. Here, let y'all help me, but, well,
Oh, yeah.
I'd rather, God,
Well,
this is a terrible
it's-
thing to say. I'd rather shoot him in the head with some slugs. To help
It's
him, then.
for the best, at the end of the day. It's to make sure of his well-being, So he'll survive
That's what all
rubber
his friends
slug.
said.
So he'll be fine.
Won't survive an infection. That's,
Exactly. You gotta do
Alright,
what you gotta
it's on
do
his-
to help those you want to protect and help. So I can't blame you.
it's on his face
Hello.
as well. So
Beep,
it really
beep.
ain't good. Ring, 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 ring. Wait here, Mitch. I'm gonna grab some things I stashed right up the road, thinking that wasn't
Alrighty,
gonna be a serious thing.
no problem.
I'll be back in just a second.
You got it.
Could we add to the note? Let's see. Let me just grab this, right? Have my pen. Nah. Nah, you can't. You can't, Shadow Pause, you can't write on a note that's already been written. Which sucks. But, it is what it is. It's always storming recently, isn't it?
Not the worst storm I've seen, but
Oh, yeah. But it's up there.
it is. I think the worst one I've had so far. I had the foolish decision to decide and cross some ice. As I'm coming across it, lo and behold, a damn blizzard pops up. That wasn't fun. Shit, the battery in here.
Oh, a jig.
There you are. Battery, cooking pot, bag of lime.
Wonderful.
May grab the battery on the way back. The lime, I don't know. You ever met a fella named Deacon?
Can't say that I have, no.
English fella, lives with NPR. He's got a decent little setup, smoker, everything to, honest to God, get a barbecue business going.
Well, that sounds delightful.
I would love to get him going for him. I would love some good barbecue. Nice smoked pork butt.
I use a smoker here, like this. It's actually wonderful here. Look. See this big old thing right there?
Yeah,
On the side of the
that's
wall.
what he's
Yeah.
got in his place.
Oh,
It's-
yeah. Here's a sample. Here you go. It's smoked right in there, and it's really good. Like compared to right on the grill, you know, it tastes wonderful.
Well,
Dries it up nicely.
I'm wanting to see if I can't find some apple wood for him.
Ooh,
That way, you know, it's ooh, this is good.
well,
Sorry, I
apple
shouldn't
wood
speak
would
with a
be
mouthful.
great.
It's just,
Oh, don't worry
oh
about
yeah,
it.
no. But yeah, I'm wanting to try and find some apple wood for him. You know, just
Oh yes, adds to
Make
the flavor.
a little better.
Yeah.
Or some hickory. Mesquite's out of the question. I hate to say it. I wish I could get a hold of some mesquite.
Oh,
Little
Yeah.
chilly here.
a little, yeah, a little cold out here for that.
So,
Ugh.
well, Mitch, I'd love to take up some more of your time, but unfortunately, I'm on a bit of a crunch, hoping I can
Oh
help
no,
that fella.
no, that's right.
So,
That's all right, Ian. I'm going today. Going out. I'm waiting for someone, so we're gonna be leaving soon anyway. So, but at least I've had the pleasure to meet you, Ian.
I say, whereabouts y'all headed? I may try and put in there after I get done with this.
Oh, it's kind of far up north. I'll be going with the bike, and it's I think it's a private meeting. A lot of folks wanted to meet me,
Ah,
so I'm not sure it's. I can't invite anyone
no,
because
no,
I
no.
don't know if I'm allowed
I
to.
understand. I
So,
understand.
yes, but
Well,
if it was up to me,
ah,
I would invite you. I'd invite the world anywhere. But here, Ian,
well, in that case,
anytime you want to come by here, you can. I'm usually always around here, but um, you're always welcome to use the barrel of fire here. There's a wood log holder behind me here, behind the sofa. So you could always help yourself, even if I'm not here, you know. This is what this place is
well, if I
for.
happen to I understand. If I happen to pass by and notice that it's a little empty, I'll go ahead and put some more wood in it for you.
Hmm.
Save you some of the trouble.
Well, that's lovely. Thank you.
Take care of yourself. Hope everything goes well for you.
Thank you. I hope so too. Be safe out there.
That's the plan. Use well.
Oh, sleepy. Just in time. Yeah.
I hope so.
Warm up. I'll be right back.
Does Michael ever frustrate you?
No, I wouldn't say so, no.
Did it just turn them damage? What
Why do you ask?
Because T frustrates me sometimes. I just think that's natural.
Well, I suppose that is natural, yes. I don't get frustrated easily, to be honest. Bam, sour.
919, any students on this line? No, it's fine. I just remember I told you to call me state senator. Otherwise than that, I have arrived.
Oh yeah, Bug.
Yeah, state senator.
Good times.
You don't have to be a good state senator. Yeah, me neither. Okay, let's not stick to that one. I don't know. He's doing things. Whenever he's done doing his things, I'll hit the road. We're taking the L route. Yeah, he was waiting on us. I'm glad I questioned your judgment, because otherwise nothing would have happened. Home dweller. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well. Alright, well, he has his little bike. Headed home. Checking in another 15, how about that? Okay, be there soon.
All right. Looks like I'm ready to go. I'll be able to keep up with you and not drag you down too much, because trust me, if I walk, we're gonna make it there by next Sunday. And I don't mean tomorrow Sunday.
Well, Mitch,
Yes.
there's one thing you should know about me. I have until the next Sunday. Let's go.
All right. All right.
We're taking an L route through the mountains on the scenic path, so this should be pretty straight, but we have to go through Nagovo, so.
All right.
How was your trip to the twin radio towers?
Oh, it was lovely. A
I
little
was there
hectic.
2 days ago.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, sorry for cutting you off. Continue.
No, it's fine. Yeah, it was a little hectic once I got up there. 'Cause of, wolves.
Yeah. Me and the wolves are on good terms. They don't tend to bother me, usually.
Uh, well, they certainly are probably some of the only on this island that don't really like me much.
I'm on attempt number 5 on taming one. What was it? 4 days ago, I managed to get one into the house, and he was doing fine, and then he kind of snapped on me.
Oh, goodness. Oh, they're such beautiful creatures, It's a shame. It's a shame that they attack so quickly.
Oh, I mean, if you dodge a few of them, they kind of just give up and follow you for a minute before trying again. I've had them follow me probably about a mile, where I've had to take protective measures. I'll call it that.
Yes.
Yeah, we have bikes again.
At least it's a nice night. You've been having a lot of storms recently.
Yeah, it wasn't that nice on my way over. Especially up in those hills. Ooh, the wind hits. I love it up there. Get around much? Seen much of the island?
Oh, I went all around, and then I went to that mountain. That's about it. I do plan on going to visit the volcano at some point soon.
It's easy to path to. Pretty nice up there.
I hear, yes. I'd love to go see it. I've never seen a volcano up close. I know it's not an active one or anything, but it's still pretty amazing, you know. It's like nature's acne.
My favorite spots are the islands and the clearings.
Oh, yes. I'd love to go visit some of the islands one day as well. It's something I'd like to do, but I would need a boat for that. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at that moon glimmering through the trees.
I'm on a boat hiatus at the moment. Had a little bit too much of it. Oh, look at you. That is a nice moon.
I love that I can use a bike to keep up. It's like my mobility scooter. Hey, I love you too, Link. It's always a damn pleasure to see you around here, man. You're an awesome dude. I miss you in the game and the RP and all of the good stuff, you know.
Really nice folks here in Nogobo.
We have a lot of mutual friends, but I don't really spend time with them. They let me sit on their doorstep a lot, though.
Yeah, they're a little rough around the edges sometimes, or some of them, but for the most part, they have a good heart. Collectively.
Yeah.
It is cold to the face. I'll just put this on. Where is it? There we go.
Well, luckily, no dropped frames tonight. I resetted my router. I did everything. I tweaked my graphics, locked my game to 60 FPS. I think that might have been contributing to some of it.
Sorry, I'm not the greatest travel company. I'm used to not speaking at all.
Oh, don't worry about it. Sometimes company in silence is great company too, you know. I never doubt that. I've traveled sometimes with some other hobos, and sometimes we just walk together for hours, never speaking really. But the fact that we were together said a lot, you know, already. Sometimes the company alone is good.
100%. Tend to choose people like that, it seems. You have a job before you became homeless?
No, well, odd jobs before. I was 20, you know, when I decided to become a hobo. It was a choice.
Well, I'm glad it was your choice.
Oh, yes. I was a millionaire before this, you know.
Really?
Yes.
This right here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I had a lot. A lot of money. When my mother passed away, she left an inheritance, a very large one. Money I never knew she kept aside all these years. I suppose she had some inheritances herself, and, well, she just kept it all for me. When she passed away, well, I inherited it all. I was a millionaire. And, well, the greed of people is, frankly, disappointing sometimes. A lot of people became my friend all of a sudden, whereas I never really had friends before. I was always picked on in school and treated poorly by many. I was a mama's boy, they called me. I loved my mother a lot, you know. She was a very important person to me. She always treated me with love and respect, as expected of a mother. I did my best to take care of her. She...
I actually understand how you feel.
Oh, you've been in this position then. Ah,
Yeah.
being...
No, then
Go on.
my dad passed when I was young of FSI. You know, I was a bad kid in school, and then suddenly everybody feels for you. Strange. I'm sure it's not the same at all. I get left $1 million, but I understand the perspective.
Yes,
I understand where you're coming from.
things change sometimes. All of a sudden, and it's very strange. The perfect example of that is all of my life being treated poorly by most people. I've always been rather alone, at odd times traveling with a hobo, merely because it was safer depending where we were going. Traveling with numbers was often a good idea sometimes. And anyway, even if I never really had friends, when the fall of civilization happened, things changed for me. All of a sudden, I became somewhat important to some folks. Michael, for example, and a few others that sadly perished or disappeared along the way. And then when I got to this island, well, something very different happened here for me. I'd never received this kind of overwhelming acceptance and support and help. It's actually a lot. It's been difficult for me to process everything because I'm not really used to it. I've been longing for something like this, not for me, but the fact of seeing so much hope and so much kindness. Doesn't have to be towards me, but I love to see that it exists. Knowing that it does means it can be spread, can be given to others. And I've come to learn that with the end of civilization comes a way to adapt, and people get together, oddly, and they support and care and love each other a lot more than they used to. It's strange. We lose all love and desire for money and materialistic things, cars and homes. We just long for one thing, and it's survival and the people that we choose to survive with. Seems like that's what it has become. But way back, it was all about the money and the things. So, when I had the millions, everyone tried to be my friend, and I wasn't blind to that. I could tell that was the reason. It was quite obvious. But a side of me didn't mind. I was finally accepted a little. People cared. They wanted to talk. And then this lady, this wonderful, beautiful lady, she enchanted my heart. I was young and gullible. She had a boyfriend that I didn't know about. Their plan was to get me married or with her, and she would, and this is her saying this, I caught her saying this, kill me, get all the money. It was horrible. I never felt so alone and betrayed, and goodness, what a hard time that was. So I gave all the money away. All of it. I just took my money and gave it to some orphanages and some soup kitchens and homeless shelters. I wanted none of it. And then I picked up a bag, I filled it up with only the things I needed at the time. Now, to be frank, I did keep, I think it was around $2,000, just to get me started on the road. I started walking, never looked back, just kept going and going. And I just wanted to visit the world. I wanted to find what was so beautiful about it. Why was I always treated that way? And was I being punished for something that I had done? I wasn't sure. I thought my fate was to suffer. So I made myself walk, and walk some more, so I could feel the pain of the world. And then I would try to look for sunrises. I used to watch them with my mother, and it was the only beautiful thing in my life. I looked for all the best sunrises everywhere I went. Didn't really matter. It's always beautiful wherever I go. And it reminded me of her. It reminded me of a loved time. And I just kept doing that for 50 years. Well, 45 in reality. 5 of those years I ended up on some atoll and some ships, and goodness, the stories there alone. Anyway.
Yeah.
You know, there was still some beauty in the world. Not only in nature, like the wonderful sunrises that I've found, but sometimes, I would beg like a homeless man, because when you're a hobo, you kind of look like one. I would beg for money, and it was only to see if people would be generous enough. Only to see the glimmer of hope still in humanity, that a simple dollar, or more or less, would go a longer way than people would think. This would bring a smile on my face every time, and it made it so worth it. It made my day. Then I would take that money and I would just give it away to a homeless man. Or woman, didn't matter. Anyone who deserved it, needed it. And then I'd go on my way, town to town, and I would work odd jobs, sometimes, whenever I needed money, whenever I couldn't eat on my own, or sometimes you need to shower, so not every place had some homeless shelters for us to do that, so I'd have to rent motel rooms and things like that, so I still needed to work. Motel rooms would allow me to shower. The funny part is, Sleepy, is I wouldn't even sleep inside of those rooms, I would use it to shower and head right back out. I suppose the lesson to my story is that no matter how bad things can get, no matter how cruel the world might seem to be, there's always hope. Doesn't matter. And it'll seem bad to worse for the longest time, for years, decades for me. And eventually, you end up on an island filled with hope, filled with kindness. And sure, there's darkness lurking around the corner. And there are questionable people doing questionable things to others, but there's still a lot of hope here. The past few days certainly shown me that. The number of people that's been showing up at the trailers have been staggering, to say the least. And the kindness, it made all of my life sufferings worth it. The universe has its way of balancing things out. Fortuna, she is a pleasant one with her surprises, isn't she?
He's a very fair god.
Oh, I believe it.
Our path gets a little bit weird from here, but we're planning to go west of the mountain here.
All right, I'm right there with you. Didn't know we were going to go in mountains. I would have brought my gun, which shoots 5.56 caliber. I learned how to shoot it for moments like that recently.
Yeah. Well, maybe you could teach me sometime, because I have no clue.
Oh, it's not too bad. If you've shot a hunting rifle, I find shooting a hunting rifle is almost more difficult, to be honest. The gun I have, I think, is I can't remember, they said SOCOM or something like that, and there's no kickback to it, it's really easy to use.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how to use any of those big fancy military weapons that people keep pulling. It's not in my interest. I don't need it. Quite frankly, somebody's pulled one on me or whatever, they haven't had to use it, so I don't know if I need one, but everybody has one but me.
Yes, I have one. I keep it in my locker, though, and I only took it to go on that excursion because I was alone, and, well, I can't run easily, so if I need to defend myself, I need something that shoots quickly and effectively, so. I love the crossbow, though. Love this thing.
Hello, Bemba. I hope you're still around. I'm so sorry, man. I've been deep
Fine,
into the
what's
RP,
practical
but
for
I
you?
have seen you, and I love you, my old friend.
How are you doing, Enzo?
Enzo is Mitch's first, real friend.
See those rock faces over there? That's where we're headed.
Oh, all right.
Small nature trail. This path is shaped like a upside down L, so it is, quite frankly, a 90-degree turn that we're gonna take.
You still around, Bemba? I hope I didn't miss you. I was in a long, prolonged conversation, and...
Almost 90. I think.
You're still there, brother. I love you, man. You know me. Sometimes I can't answer right away because Mitch was yapping away. He was talking a lot there.
Oh,
If you need a break, I know some of these hills get steep.
oh yeah. I'll probably stop for a second here. We could get a little fire going, maybe, and watch the sunrise.
Of course. If it makes you feel any better, this hits the 60% mark in my head.
Oh, wonderful.
S-
Oh,
Yeah, about 60.
oh, well, I'll park next to the trailer then. Oh, goodness, my legs. I've got bark. What a beautiful sky. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
You all right?
Yeah, sorry. Head's ticking. One moment. 919, any students on this line? I'm so sorry, the state senator is here. We are... If my mapping is correct, which it always is,
RP is fine.
65% of the way there. Yeah, it's fine. Just a lot of hills. There's always a more direct path through the trees, you know, but that's not the go-to here. You're so awesome. We're finally making those final moves we were talking about.
What was that? Ah.
Okay, well, we are watching the sunrise, and then I will be there in 10, 15, 20. Okay, state senator signing off. Thank you so much. May the moon guide you. Sorry, I know it's the equivalent of picking up a phone call during a opera, but
No,
picky
no.
people.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. My moment is never broken by anything. I'm not easily distracted by what I love to do. I just do it. I like to think that everyone that I've met and knows that I never miss this moment. Out of all of them, some of them are probably sitting right now and watching it rise like I'm doing. In a way, it makes us together. They certainly know I am watching. Well, at certain times I know when the sun has risen, even if we don't see it. There are mountains in the way, and we are sort of in a valley between mountains. Seeing the sun is a little more difficult here. But once I know it has risen for the day, I thank it. Often out loud. I thank it for letting me live another day. Not the sun, of course, but Fortuna, life, the universe. Whatever it is that's responsible.
system.
Yes, exactly. Whatever is responsible for why I am still out and about is to be thanked.
Well, make sure to thank yourself as well. You are half of everything, after all. It is not only the world's doing.
Yeah, you're right. Our words, our choices, still ultimately what leads us to where we are. So, what was your job before?
Oh, I was a freshman in college, 18 when this all happened. I don't know exactly how long it's been, so I'm either like, what, 22, 23 now? I was a music major
It's been
at
roughly 5
MIT.
years.
23, let's go with that.
As a hobo, you learn to keep track of a lot of things over time. We don't exactly have calendars and things, but we mark things in our mind. We know things like pattern, weather. Well, it's a little difficult out here, but reminds me of Canada. So, a freshman, what were you studying for?
Music production.
Oh, that's lovely.
I always thought, hey, maybe one day I'll be able to make Mary J. Blige the #1 artist again, but that's not happening.
Well, you know, music is something that people are going to always refugee themselves to in hard times. Music is very powerful. It's entertaining, creates memories.
Those stories.
Yes, yes, it does.
I miss my MP3 player every single day.
Don't know what that is.
Music box.
Oh, oh, yes, like a little radio.
Like a little radio.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, man. Assholes on our 8's hole kinda ruined that for me.
Well, I'm sorry.
No need to be. Good to let it go back into the universe, I guess, but all things considered, it was my music.
Well, you know, maybe I could learn how to play an instrument or learn how to sing and you could produce me. We'll make great memories and tell stories together. How about that?
Yeah, you could do some covers.
Oh, yes, covering many
create your
artists. Oh, yeah, that too. Gotta
Do
do
like
stuff.
Mitch, let me hear it.
Gotta do stuff that, you know, the younger generation would like, though, because there's a lot of that going around now. Not many older folks anymore.
Whatever. Gotta have an ear for all of it. I don't turn down any genre. Unless it's country for like over an hour.
Well, yeah, that's the exception. Country is okay, but goodness, an hour of it is difficult. Is it me, or they always sing about pickup trucks and women, beer, and cigarettes?
Yeah, well, you can say that about every genre. And then you have pop, which is I miss my ex, I went to the gas station, I went back and texted my ex. And then you have rap, which is money,
Yo,
women,
money, yeah.
money, cars. And then what else is there? R&B, which is essentially almost the same as pop, just a lot better. Ooh, R&B is where my heart is.
Oh, yeah. I like R&B. I mean, I've heard some R&B, so I've heard all sorts of music. You know, when you travel, you You hear a lot of things. Sometimes you're forced to listen to stuff depending where you sleep. So, this it plays all night, loudly.
Yeah, well, that's actually a tactic that they use to keep homeless and hobos away from gas stations back in
Oh, I know.
Baltimore, is they would put a speaker.
Oh, yes, trust me, I know. Oh, I know.
Yeah, I'm preaching to the choir, aren't I?
Oh, yeah. Well, joke's on them. Sometimes we like it, so.
Damn right. Find enjoyment in that.
It's the places that they repeat the same song. Good enough for a whole night, though. You learn to channel that thing out, you know.
Yeah.
Plus, we are very
Ooh.
aware of earplugs.
That Latin percussion. It's another good one. Love me
Oh,
some
yeah.
Latin percussion. Especially Brazilian orientated.
Wonderful. You're a man of culture.
Of course. It's what keeps me going. It's understanding these type of things and not even understanding, just acceptance. God, some people do certain things around the world so differently and it just works so much better.
Well, that is woes, my friend. I hear them.
Oh, my favorite. Yes, they frequent the valley. Watch your left hand side. They'll probably be coming from there. There's a den somewhere up in the woods.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're right
Love
up
you.
that hill. I could hear them. You know, they might attack me. They might not like. They might
I'd,
like you, but me.
I'd wait a moment. Yeah, I'd wait a moment.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, two of them. I see. Oh. There. Oh,
Oh, I'm
fourth one.
sorry.
Oh, there's a third one. Oh, fourth one. Oh, goodness. Oh,
I'm so sorry.
yeah, it's beautiful creatures. It's sad. Oh, goodness.
Will give you more purpose. I am so sorry.
Forgive us. I'll take care of this. You can pick up the remains that you need to give them purpose. I would take the bones, though. The bones will be perfect for fishing. I'll take the pelt to warm someone else.
Well, we are just around the corner.
Wonderful. I got a bunch of that wolf meat I could hand off to you after.
Of course. I will, take it once we make it.
There we go. Good to go.
Wonder how my friends under the ice are doing.
Friends on the ice?
Under.
Oh, under the ice.
Yeah. Them in that big old crate of probably bad explosives.
Oh, yeah. Goodness.
Can't remember what we named them.
I wonder what happened.
I have no clue. I think T could probably tell you. She'll look at it and create a scenario in your head where it was hit and what was happening. She's pretty good about that mechanical failure shit stuff. Yeah, it's the wood stakes to your left here. Where's the sun at? Almost. Pretty on time today, I think. You could hit the road and go home, or you can try and go back through this path. All that is up to you. If you'd like, I can always guide you home as well, but
Oh, either or. I suppose we'll see then, but I'd probably take the road. It's nice sometimes, you know.
I just hope you're careful through the capital.
Oh, they know who I am. I've met them, and they're usually quite nice to me. At least the red armband folks.
Well, good. You seem to be a neutralizer for a lot of the folks around here.
Hopefully, I mean no harm to nobody, so I'm glad that most people can see that.
Yeah, well. Yeah, hold my comment. Good. It's good for you and your travels.
Well, Fortuna has been nice to me, at least since I got here. Perhaps it's all of the balancing that she has done for me throughout the years. It's come down to this
Yeah.
moment, you know. I
Well,
took
speaking
every.
of balancing, don't hit that too quick,
Oh
or
yeah.
else you'll lose it.
Yes. There we go. Oh, there we go. Goodness. I'm at that age where a mobility scooter would be great.
You know what? If I see one, I'll let you know.
I don't know how well the batteries would fare in such temperatures, but it would be amazing.
Put a little shopping cart on the front.
Yes.
Make it primitive. Spikes on the front so you can
Of
hit
course.
something down at like 20 cc.
We have to adapt to the new world, after all.
Yeah, right, we do. Well, I'll carry your bike up the hill. How about that? Because we're almost to the point where you won't be able to get it out.
Oh.
That's what she said.
I see the road.
I don't know how the home dwellers do it. I don't know how you do it, Mitch. Always, and excuse me if this is an incorrect assumption, but you're usually at your van and you stay there, right?
Well, yeah, not by choice, but lately I've been there, yes. Being on some ships for so long, it's been difficult on my body. I always explain to people, you know when you've been working all day and it's time for a break, and you sit down for a little moment, only to realize you do not want to get back up. Ugh, well, when I've been, how should I? Oh, when I've been on the ships for so long, well, it made me too tired. I'll grab a stick so I could walk a little faster. Oh, it's too short here. Oh, that one right ahead would be perfect. But yeah, I've been, well, getting tired on those ships. Hold on. There we go. Oh, no, not here. Enough sticks here. So when I walked around the island, that first week, it's when I saw this place, the tower. And during that time, I realized just how tired my body was.
It's a pretty good point to make it to before you realize that you're tired.
Yes, well, I hate it. It's my biggest fear. And I don't hate many things. But this, the fact that I can't walk like I used to, it's the hardest thing I have to adapt to.
Well, you're doing pretty well for yourself.
Tell that to my hips.
Hey, Mitch Hips, you're doing all right.
They thank you. And you know hips don't lie.
It's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of the day, thanks.
Sorry that they played that song back in 2003, I think. Goodness. You wouldn't stop it in that tunnel. This place is rather impressive.
Hey! My goodness. Two. I'm the one with insomnia, remember? Give you a moment.
This place is fucking majestic.
This is
Well.
a rather beautiful building.
Yeah, it's a pain to take care of.
Oh, I
A lot
could
of rot.
imagine. I'll have a seat.
Sorry, it got caught up in blue and magenta.
Magenta is a beautiful woman, but I am mad that Yellow overdosed and there was no season 6. Still bothers me
To
to
be
this day.
honest, I really didn't like the way they played out Cyan's story.
I don't like Cyan, don't get me started on him.
Well, I mean, okay, it wouldn't be that bad if they didn't make his character arc so, like, crappy. Like, what was the payoff?
Hey T,
Yeah.
you'd imagine that when I come back, I have somebody with me, right? So, your
Yeah.
guest is here.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I just was apologizing for my... Sorry about that.
Oh, don't worry about it, Tabs.
It's good to see you. How was your, journey?
Oh, it was rather quite pleasant with Sleepy.
Really?
I didn't do anything, I promise. That's a natural thing that he just said.
I'm just surprised.
Oh,
It's good to hear, though.
yes. He's very good company. We had a nice discussion on the way.
I promise I did not bribe or influence him in any way.
Well, you are a state senator, so...
I'm right.
Would you like anything to drink or food or anything?
Right now I'm okay, but thank you. Oh,
Okay. Yeah, Vex just made up some new stuffed peppers and stuff just the other day, so it's fresh. So if you get peckish or anything,
Yeah.
feel free.
Well, I could use a refill on this. I'll have a little sip, though.
Hmm. How's the, is the barrel frozen, or is it?
Frozen.
Well, it might take a little while, but we'll thaw this out for you. Oh God, I overestimate myself every single time.
Oh, my. No rush.
Yeah, this is from the local spring, so it's pretty good. We've tested it for contaminants and such, so.
Wonderful. This is a very impressive place.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Welcome to our church. This is, you know, where I give my sermons. Over here we have some of our cards, but we've given some away, and I haven't had the time to make new.
This is wonderful. Beautiful,
We
enchanting.
also have a tower, like a bell tower. The bell doesn't work, unfortunately. We've thought about fixing it, but really, what's the purpose? We try to keep the valley quiet, so.
Yes, it would only attract the unfortunates.
That's true. But if you would like to take a moment to look around here, more than welcome to. I'll get my cards around, and I've written some notes of some things I'd like to ask you, if it's not too
Wonderful.
invasive. I know you
Oh,
came all the way out here, and I don't want to.
don't worry about it. But yes, I'll have a look around while you prepare. Just let me know when you're ready. I love this place.
Sure.
I'd love to get to see it a little more.
I have a sort of a secret for you. Would you like us to fix up any of your clothes while you're here? We have a working sewing machine over there.
Oh, everything is all right now, but thank you.
Okay. I've gotten pretty good, so I can make things as good as new, I think.
Oh,
We have some
okay.
scraps of clothing and bits and bobs, so.
Wonderful.
A lot of people just kind of slap some duct tape on the inside, but
Yes.
Tell me about your Lincoln Park hoodie.
hmm. Well, we didn't always have a sewing machine, so.
Well, I'll have
But
a
yeah.
look around. It's very impressive here. And I'll let you prepare.
If you'd like to take a look at any of the saints, if we have them covered up or anything, feel free to take down the pictures and stuff, like Kermit, if you're interested in that sort of thing.
You're right. No, it's fine. I won't touch anything. I'd rather see it as you have it displayed. Besides, I like Kermit the Frog.
Me too. We call him Saint Kermit, but we did have a visitor that came by that didn't like the fact that we cover up the saints.
Oh,
So
well, I'm not a religious man, I suppose. At least, not when it comes to the saints and stuff. I like to believe there is a greater force out there, but not exactly sure why and what. So, all right, I'll have a look around while you prepare everything. Everything is so beautiful and ancient.
God, the details in this place. It's actually really dope. I don't think all the doors open though. Yeah, not this. Oh, I hate that it's one of those buildings that like register the last sound. Oh. Looks like I found you. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No.
Oh.
Actually, while you're here,
Yes.
take a look at my collection. I love showing people this. Look at all my shelves. Feel free to look through all of it.
Oh my goodness. You're you have a very impressive collection. Oh my.
Thank you. That makes my inner child very happy.
Yeah, well, although all those tripwires, I remember mine.
No, you don't. You didn't get it. It had your name on it and everything.
Yeah, well, you know, luckily I walk very slowly and was able to notice it.
Yes, well, you get the title of being one of 2 people on this island that has made me guilt trip about tripping them, so...
To be fair, you would have tripped Michael.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, oh, Michael is a young man. I think he would have taken it well. It was a harmless prank. I thought it was rather quite funny.
Usually when it's not snowing up a storm, you can see out and then into the ocean and the further videos, and you could see the entirety of the valley.
Goodness. You must be able to see the sunrise from here.
Yeah, it's usually just, whoosh.
Just down there, yes. Standing right here, I believe I'd be able to see it really well. Hopefully I'm still here in the morning. I'd love to see that.
Yeah, well, you can also get a good view from the rock.
Sleepy, has Man made a new batch of my meds? Do you know?
No, I just gave him more for it. Is Vex out with Man at the moment?
I think so. He wasn't home. I saw he had made some food before you guys got here, but
Yeah, Man was talking about it. He said I was going through the mixes way too quickly and he was gonna figure out a way to substitute your meds with something else. I don't remember what.
got a little bit left.
I think there's a mixed bottle in our thing upstairs if you want to pick and choose some pills, but some of them have the SSRI labeling on them. Not labeling, the name of it on there, like brand name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, give me one sec.
Oh, yeah, the ones, I'll show you which ones. Some of them are Zoloft. So, like, the ones kinda with this color.
Mm. Okay, yep, I see.
Yeah, well, pick and choose and just be careful, Bob. Remind Man to go through it.
That's the tarot cards.
Cool.
Hey, no dropped frames today. I'm really happy about that.
I gotta ask him about the like risks of mixing a couple of them. Because I was doubling down, and then when we did D&D, I had alcohol, and I don't know if that's...
Well, you know what Man's gonna say. Man is gonna say, this'll knock you out, this'll knock you out, this'll knock you out.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, sorry about that.
Hey, 66 Foxtrot.
I
Appreciate
had
you.
all this time to get ready, and I still didn't do it.
Don't
Spent
worry.
forever trying to make sure food was warm.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. I have all the time in the world. Also, the longer I'm here, the better. I'd love to watch the sunrise from up in the tower.
Oh, yeah, of course, of course. You said that was, I heard that, I think Sleepy told me it was, something you did with your mother?
Yes. Yeah, every morning for so long. Up until she passed away when I was 20 years old.
Hmm. A long time to keep a tradition going.
Not many beautiful things in this world, but a sunrise, especially shared with my mother, was definitely one of them.
Well, I'm glad you got to have that
Mm,
with your mom.
thank you.
Um, so I had some oh, I left my journal over there, sorry.
That's fine.
Had some questions, hmm. And if you ever find any of these intrusive or anything, please feel free to not answer. We have a habit of not reading people very well, so you know, it's kind of hard for me to tell if I'm prying too deep. I struggle
Of course.
with seeing that on other people's faces, I suppose.
Tabs. I am an open book.
Right. Okay. Some of these might be a little weird. Okay. So, okay. I'm just gonna go into my notes on the subject, I guess, and we're just gonna do it. Okay. So you seem to be a very kind person. So how is it that you haven't been how is it that you haven't found yourself taken advantage of in today's climate, atmosphere, world, I guess?
Yes. Well. And it's a good question. I've been taken advantage of all of my life. Actually. Even before the fall of civilization. I told a bit of my story to Sleepy, actually, on the way here. I was a millionaire. Before. Well, when I was 20. And my mom passed away, and she left me everything she ever inherited and the money she had saved up, which was a lot. And before that, I was very mistreated by everyone. I was sort of the world's punching bag. I guess Fate had chosen me to be the one to take in everybody's pain, and I was okay with that. But long story short, people took advantage of me, my kindness, all the time when I was young. And throughout life, after I left all the money to orphanages and soup kitchens and homeless shelters, I left everything behind, and sometimes some folks would take advantage of my kindness. But ultimately, this world here, the one we live in now, if someone is trying to take advantage of me, they have certainly not made it clear, and they are doing a good job. I don't know if I am, if that answers your question, but I don't think I am.
Yeah, of course. It does, and... Hmm. Right, okay. So how in today's world, have you managed to avoid confrontational, interactions with, like, authoritarian groups? Or is that just kind of a luck thing?
Oh, no, I've I've been in um, I've been in the presence of many people and groups since the fall. Before the island, I was on a couple of ships. I was transiting from ship to ship when I could. These opportunities would happen. I'm sure you might have seen it in your own time when you were out there. Most people chose to stick with the same ships, but I'm a hobo. I love to move around. So, I would move to a ship, and I met Michael. And on that ship, it turns out that cannibals took over. So, I was stuck in a situation where I was in a cage, and I thought I was going to be eaten. I watched many people die in front of me, and I tried to speak with these people, and I have to say that sometimes I felt like there was a chance that maybe I would be spared. And, well, I think that I was prolonged because of it, if that makes sense. And then when Michael saved me from that ship, when he got me and others out of there, we ended up on another ship where it was filled with, good people at first, and then some bad people found us. They forced their way onto our ship, and they enslaved us, in a way. They had to do nothing while we did all of the work. Nobody had weapons, nothing except for them. And I spoke with them a lot, and they seem to have taken a liking to me. Now, I can't explain why, but they would allow me to go out fishing, so we would lower a boat, and it was attached to the ship, and me and Michael would fish together. Michael had said he was my grandson, and that seemed to work. Anyways, we got away from there. I'm just giving you the quick version of this. It's much more horrifying, but we got to this island eventually by being out on the ocean for a while until another ship found us, and that ship was nice for once. Then we got here. And on this island, I've met nothing but wonderful people who has taken care of me, helped me, something I was not used to. Michael had helped me for the last couple of years, but Then there was a group of people that came just last week, actually, to my trailers, and I suppose most people would class them as less than desirable folks because they tend to go around and cause a lot of mayhem to some groups and folks. They hurt people. I think some of them by pure pleasure. But it's not my place to judge, and I let them know that. You see, I think when I meet people like this, I share my understanding of why they are surviving the way that they are. I don't judge them. I don't tell them that they shouldn't do what they are doing. I simply understand them, and I accept who they are. And I think by doing that, they can see that I'm not going to be posing a threat or a problem to them. I believe firmly that words are the biggest weapon that we have. So, for example, there was a kind young lady that was next to me that day, and she got a little bit lippy with them. She was strong with them, which I think is great. I think it's great that a young lady can be so strong in a hard time, but sometimes, like I did, is learning to accept defeat. Learning to accept when you can't win. You can't always win. And if you're able to accept that, like she did, and I had told her, then you're able to accept life itself. So, she decided to stop when I told her. And I didn't force her. I just said that, maybe it would be best that she choose her words more carefully. And then I'd love to see another sunrise with her. And so she stopped. She respected them. They moved on without hurting her, not even a little. So that's how I do it, I suppose. I don't deliberately try to avoid them. These kinds of people, I merely understand who they are. I merely do not judge, and I use my words carefully.
I see. Okay. So this one's, sorry. This one's a little bit out of left field. Would you perhaps be related to any spellcasters, witches, warlocks, or have you ever been visited by any supernatural being or cryptid?
I'm pretty sure I've seen my mother a couple of times. But that was especially a long time ago. I was watching the sunrise. Felt a presence with me. I turned around and she was just standing there, smiling and watching it with me. Besides that, I don't think I've ever seen any sort of cryptid or warlocks or anything of the such. No, I have not had that kind of chance.
Was your, mother religious at all?
I think somewhat she was. She prayed. We weren't really church-going folks. We believed in an entity that exists. We know there is a greater force in the universe, but that's the extent of it. We We lived a life where whatever we are praying at, it's whatever we are going to meet when we are gone. It doesn't matter. We like to believe that whatever entity is our creator will accept us and forgive us.
I think that would go to explain. Um, your aura has sort of a glimmer to it, and I've found it, as I said before, difficult to divine anything in regards to you, and I wonder if that's just because I didn't ask for permission and you have something or someone looking out for you. I think that would make sense. Do you find it common for others to see lost relatives, real or fictitious, within you?
Could you repeat that question?
Okay, I can reword it a little bit too. When you speak with people, do you find that sometimes they see in you a lost relative of theirs, or perhaps like a family member that they never had, I guess?
I understand now. Yes, I think so. At least not everyone, but I think some do. I've had some people tell me that I reminded them of either a grandfather or a father figure. Michael is one of them. Definitely. So yes, I've had it happen a few times. I suppose that's the extent of it. Nobody ever really thought of me as their brother or uncle. It's always a father or a grandfather.
Um, do you think that is okay. So, do you think that's a accident, or is that something that you carefully sort of cultivate in people?
I think that just is who I am. I think it's an extension of everything that I've been all my life. I simply share. I think that any good father or grandfather, which is something I never really had in my own life, I always like to imagine that they would have been there for me, that they would have shared their weakest and strongest moments, the most vulnerable sides of them. So I tend to do that for others if they ask for it. Now, is it on purpose or just an accident? I think it's an accident. I don't mean to appear that way, but I simply am who I am. And, well, apparently, that's how I appear to these folks.
Okay. Do you feel like you especially have the ability to um to see people's true selves, or do you sort of tactfully adapt to conversations and like read people as they're talking to you?
Well, my whole life has been about adapting to all situations and to all people around me. I believe it's why I'm so accepting of everyone. Because I'm able to adapt to them. Now, it doesn't mean I would join them, per se, if I were to sit down with a killer or a cannibal or somewhat. I would understand them, but not partake in their activities, of course. um, I'm not sure. But I do know that I'm able to usually read folks pretty well. I know that. Uh, Sometimes, some folks, it can take a moment or two to get around to them. A whole night of talking, for example, before I really can draw who they are in my mind. But for the most part, if you live a life like I did, you have no choice but to learn this skill of reading others. You have to. I don't know if I deliberately try to pierce through their minds and make them realize who they are. Sometimes that just merely happens. I enjoy talking with people. I enjoy listening to their stories and their hardships. I like to take on their pain. Like I said before, when I was younger, I always felt like I was the world's punching bag. It was, oddly for me, it was almost an honor. Because every time people release their pain onto me, whether that be physically, mentally, verbally, or they're just telling a story that's hurtful to them, but it feels good to tell someone, I absorb that. I absorb it for myself. So, this way they feel better. That's all that's important to me. Is that the people that interact with me leave with a positive thought. So even if someone found me in an alley years ago when I was merely sleeping, waiting to travel to my next city or town, and they decided to just kick and punch me because they were on a drunken binge that night, and I was the target for some reason, I still found a way to smile through it. It hurts. Trust me, it hurts, but I still smile through it because that one moment, that person who did that must have had a lot of pain in them to do something like that to a gentleman not bothering anyone. So I knew I was useful for something. I hope that answers that question.
Yeah, it does. I'm really sorry to hear that.
No, it's all right.
Just seems really difficult. I guess that makes sense in the grand scheme of things, how that all played out. I'm sorry if before suggesting that you might have been blessed by Fortuna came across as some kind of sick comment or something, considering.
No, don't worry about it.
I do believe you have something, if not Fortuna, then someone looking out for you. But I hope that doesn't I hope that doesn't come off as sumptuous or um, like it takes away from any of the pain you've gone through, because obviously it doesn't.
No, it doesn't take away from anything. If anything, it adds.
I hope that's true. I hope that's true. Um. Well, I'm glad you told me all that. I feel kinda silly, about all these ideas, grand schemes, and it, I don't know. I thought there might be all these different things going on, or you might be manipulating people, or not to say that I thought it was any bad
No,
taste or
I understand.
negative.
You thought maybe I was just trying to survive my own way through some manipulation. Many people have done this kind of thing. You know, perhaps it is in a way, but it's certainly not on purpose if it is. I've just been this way my whole life, even when I was a child. I remember my youngest memories of just being nice, kind, trying to help everyone. I remember just wanting to be useful. I was 8 years old and I was so proud to just bring my uncle's coffee to the table. Simple as that.
Hmm.
But that made my world. It made my day when I was able to do something that made my uncle happy for a moment. He would smile at me, and that meant everything to me. You see how little that is? But those little moments is what I grasp onto every time. All those smiles that I've gotten through life, which is very little, but they count. And it's what made me who I am. Imagine being beaten by your father, for example. It's a horrible thought, but most people will come out of that not wanting to inflict that to their own children, learning from the pain and mistake of what their father has inflicted on them. Most people, I'm not saying everyone, some people sadly will take away that pain and feel like they need to pass it on to the next people, their children, or someone, or a hobo sleeping under a bridge. It's just how life is. We take what happens to us, and we decide whether we should pass it on to others, or change the branch of fate. I chose to change. I chose not to inflict pain onto others because they inflicted it on me, and I knew just how much that hurt. I know what it feels like to suffer all too well. So, I live my life devoted to never make anyone suffer, no matter what it takes. I do not want to inflict pain or fear or suffering onto anybody because it is the worst feeling in the world. You know, when I was 20 and I became rich with all my money, my soon-to-be wife, she wanted to, well, she had planned with her boyfriend to go out with me, get me to marry her. She was going to kill me. I almost died. Almost died to her for money, for greed. I devoted my life to stay away from greed. That's why I gave all my money away. I never wanted to become like her. You see? That's my life. So I don't think it's on purpose. There might be some manipulation going on, but some manipulation is good. The only thing I'm trying to manipulate in this world is to make it better for whatever little time I've got left. That's all I want to see. I want to see folks be kind. You know what's stranger out of all of this is that ever since the world has fallen, the people have grown stronger together. There has been more kindness and more unity through the fall of civilization than there ever was in this world. So perhaps the universe is resetting itself. Perhaps it's trying to make things better again, reminding people how much they need each other. Even an old man like me, that was once forgotten under a bridge, that was once beaten, punched, stabbed, spit on, slapped, swore at, treated like garbage. And now, people see me as a little beacon of comfort. I finally have use in this world.
I think you always had use. I think that other people just don't see that sometimes. I wish I had that kind of worldview where it's true people band together a little bit more nowadays, and it's true that community is more important than ever. But the way they isolate those communities, inwards to outwards, the way it seems like, I don't know, perpetuated ideals of like us versus them all the time in these tiny communities. And while you might see that, you know, camaraderie and unity in smaller groups, as a whole, everything feels fractured. All these different groups just they don't see what they have in common with each other, which is, you know, that's what we see
I
when
couldn't
we look
agree
at
more.
people. And so that's why we try to, it's dumb because we do the same thing and we isolate, but it's to keep us safe because people don't understand and they don't want to understand. And I don't know. I wish I could see that kind
Perhaps.
of hope in other people.
You just answered your own question. All of these groups live in a chaotic world, or at least that's what they believe. Everyone feels the need to protect themselves, which causes the unity in all of these groups. And they all hide, having a hard time trusting a lot of folks out there because they have a vision of their safety. But I do agree with you. The world does feel fractured. This island alone has so many small groups of people, and yet everyone is fighting for the same cause. At least most. I don't know why they can't see that. But I have talked about this with some of them. It's a shame. Things like this sometimes are maybe not meant to change, because the world was always like this, just in bigger scale. Countries, for example, different religions, and different walks of life. Everyone separated themselves in their own group and communities of people, instead of unifying collectively for the same thing in the world. The mere fact that we had different currencies is ridiculous. Why couldn't the world be on the same page, the same metric system, or the same dollar, the same God, the same beliefs? Because we are made to be who we want to be. We are made to support what we want to support. And as much as that hurts me to see as well, it's not something that's ever going to change. People are going to be afraid. You're going to be afraid about one thing, and the only people who will be allowed in that circle will be people who are afraid of the same thing, and so forth. It's all about beliefs.
I just wish that everybody had the um, level of acceptance and understanding
Pandora.
as you seem to have. Unfortunately, in today's world, we get people that specifically set out to
Oh, that's
hunt
so
my
awesome. I hope
family
you
or
have a good catch up
whatever,
on
just
those.
because we're slightly different or we're weird. And I I can't help but say
Oh,
that
that warms my
you
heart, man.
talked about absorbing
Thank you, Pandora.
people's pain and getting some light out of that. And
Yes, Jim.
I think that the way we do that is our pranks. Like, we don't want to hurt anybody, but the way we sort of uh, let that pain go, let that fear go, is by doing those little pranks or whatever. But some people don't see it that way. Some people see it as hostilities, or I don't know. And
You're trying to
after
lighten the
talking to
mood.
you, yeah, I wonder if there's not something that, as a shepherd to my people, that I shouldn't be doing to try um to get people to get along a little bit better with us, to protect my people a little bit better, because it seems like whatever you're doing seems like the right
Big
thing to do.
Jam.
I
Thank
think,
you.
because people seem to respect and understand you, but maybe that's just because you respect and understand them.
I really wish I had the right answer. It's hard to give the right answer. I think that what you're doing is quite lovely. And pranks are, well, they're pranks. They lighten the mood. But not everyone has a sense of humor. And that's rather a shame. They're missing out. Let's go up in the tower for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope not. Jeez. Frederick should avoid all those.
Konbanwa, Koroneko-san.
The sun is about to
Okay.
come up. Should come up over there. I'm not exactly sure why everybody seems to agree with me. I'm not exactly sure why they respect me and my area of living. Maybe it's because I'm minimalistic. I don't ask for much. I ask for nothing, really. It's when you ask for nothing that people tend to feel the need to give. That and my understanding of them. I never judge. Never. Not once. And I accept whatever happens. And I don't ask. Then I find something that makes me happy and I share it with others. I realize that the sun
Like
rises.
sunrises?
Yes. The sunrises are something that always made me happy. And I figured it's even better if I get to share it with people. Even when we don't see it because it snows so much, we know it's there. We know the light of day appears. We know a new day begins. And there's one thing we all share in common. Is the wanting of being alive. Of sharing wonderful moments with someone who cares. And that's what I do. It's a beautiful view from up here. Even through the snow. I just want to share the beauty that this world has to offer. There's too much ugliness. And everyone could always see the ugly. They just need to learn how to see the beauty. There's beauty in everything and everyone, no matter who they are. Trust me, there is beauty in everyone. I've sat with cannibals before. I've sat with psychopaths before. And I'm not judging them. These are the way they call themselves. So I'm just quoting, but these people, they were all a baby once. They weren't always like that. That's why I understand them. Because I start at the beginning, at the root of everything. With them. And from there, I listen. And I listen to their growth. I listen to their branches come in. And then I realize why they have the leaves that they have in their tree. Whether they be tattered leaves or bright green leaves. Some of these trees, well, sometimes they just need a little bit of water. That water starts with you. Your understanding. Understand folks, and they will understand you. That's the key. If everyone understood each other. If everyone accepted their vision. Your vision is different than theirs, but that's fine. You just need to accept it. Come to an agreement. There's always a way. This whole world could live without wars. This whole world could live without a single person killing ever again. It can happen. It's just up to everyone now. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I think you and I both know. Probably it's never going to happen, but we could make it a little bit better. Every time. Just a bit. Even if it's one more person, it'll spread as much as this virus is spreading. The smile goes a long way, and so does your understanding.
Thank you, and I think I'll try to do better in that regard.
It's not going to be easy, Taps. It's very hard. But it makes it much more rewarding in the end. Life is not meant to be easy. We live to struggle, so we could die in peace.
That's all we can hope for, I think.
I think so too. And I don't know exactly everything you all do here. But from what I've heard so far from you and Sleepy, it seems rather wonderful. And your playfulness is, well, I think it's absolutely delightful. Something that needs to happen a little more in this world because, well, God's forbid the world can use a little bit of laughter. I know I like it. Sleepy, you know, he had put a tripwire at one of our doors at the trailers. I saw it, though. Can't have me that easy. But I left it there. I didn't even touch it. I knew I could see the smoke grenade. It was just smoke. And I thought maybe Michael will wake up and he'll be had by this. I knew that whoever placed that probably did not have ill intentions. It's something funny. Even I saw it before meeting Sleepy. Had no idea. But I was ready to laugh. I was waiting for Michael to wake up. But then Sleepy took it away after he met me.
No, we can definitely put up another one if you want to see Michael fall down.
No, it's fine. Michael's out there anyway, constantly just going out to get, whatever supplies he can. He sleeps a lot recently, so it would be a waste. But if I realize that he's up a little bit more often, I might give you a call to prank him.
That would be nice.
Yes.
Thank you so much for taking the time to talk.
Of course. The pleasure was all mine, and at any time you have more questions. Sorry, I'm just still looking at the beautiful views from around. It's so wonderful. At any time that you have more questions, something springs into your mind, I want you to know that you can always talk to me, no matter what. No matter what. I, as you know, will never judge you. Sometimes it feels good to be able to talk to someone. Just say what's on your mind without having any bias or judgment upon you. It feels nice.
Well, I think you are stuck as my pen pal. I get, as Sleepy says, I get 1 UD to be my outside connection. So I think that's you.
That's wonderful. As far as I'm concerned, this place is all about either you have, well, the three types of people: you, UDs, and outsiders. Correct?
Yeah.
Hmm. This tower, it's called the Row, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It is. Yeah.
I think it's wonderful. Weren't you having a celebration of life ceremony soon, or was that already past?
Oh. Yeah. We were trying to set it up, but we keep having Man, and Vex not being around for the moon being at the right phase. We want to do it on a new moon. I guess I just lost track of time for the last one. So
Hmm. That's fair. I hope it goes well. I hope it happens for you soon. Hmm. It's nice that you have what you have and your beliefs together. It makes your group of folks strong.
yeah, it's just normally that's something that we would do every year, but we haven't for a really long time. Uh, we lost a couple people, and I think nobody could uh, bring themselves to. Yeah,
Hmm. I understand. Loss is such a hard thing, such a complicated thing. There's no real way to accept it, to deal with it. There's no answer to that. It just is.
that's part of what kind of shaped how we do things, I suppose. Since talking to you, I'm trying to see how I can consolidate that with maybe being a little bit more open.
Mm. It's the key. And your words, Taps. I'm a firm believer that your words is your greatest weapon. It's your doing and your undoing. Whatever you choose to say every time is what creates that branch in your life, in your tree. And that branch will create leaves, whether it be tattered or green. That'll be up to what you say, not only what we do. Choose your words wisely every time. Hmm. Well, I suppose we could go back down now. Looks like a beautiful
Um,
day out there.
I think so. Would you like a card reading?
Well, I was going to ask, yes. I said last time that it would be wonderful to have one of those, and, well, I hold you to that.
Well, if there's anything I can do, it's fulfill my duties as an oracle, I think.
Well, I think that's wonderful, and I'd love that. Oh, Sleepy. Here, I have the wolf. He was quite the big one.
Got a leg? Ew. Ew.
Well, I don't know which part is, I don't usually.
I usually.
Mhm. There anything in particular you would like this reading about? If there is, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Just wondering if there was a subject you had in mind.
Hmm. No. Just whatever the cards tell you about me,
Hmm.
past, future, present. Either or, I will accept it.
Okay.
Let's let the cards decide.
I'm gonna hand these over to you, and if you'd shuffle them yourself and then hand them back to me, then that'll do it.
All right.
Try to be, not that I need to tell you, but gentle. They're uh, not easy to come by nowadays.
No problem. Kind of used to this, Played a lot of cards and such. Little hobbies of life. All right. Here you go.
Thank you.
She runs her hand over the cards, carefully picking one and another. Trying to read it to you guys because I know the text could be a little bit difficult to read sometimes. The blue color is really, it's blue. And it's like, it's so light that it's difficult to read sometimes.
And don't be afraid to tell me how it is.
Never, never afraid.
Good.
Okay. Like our first card here,
Lays out 3 cards.
presenting the past. Um, Shows a young man, someone who's incredibly sharp, talkative, wise beyond their years. Someone who's critical of their own beliefs, sort of developing an idea of who they are and what their plans are, spending the time to learn about others and spread what they know. A card that seeks towards being truthful and honest, ethical, trying to do what's right when it's difficult. Okay. Your present is represented by the lovers. Lovers shows sort of harmony, attraction to other people's, building a trust and unity in others, giving others confidence and strength, allowing others to empower you as you empower them.
Bad dog, Sissel.
Is that your dog?
Yeah, it's number 5.
Oh, holy shit!
Sorry, I told him not to come out. He has his girlfriend with him 1 minute.
Oh, gotta give him a tranquilizer.
Stop it. Stop being bad. Not now.
Stop. Stop. Go back to your room.
Stop. 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 Don't give me the fucking attitude. Ow! Okay.
Right in the anus. Oh my.
You okay?
You okay, yeah?
Love bites. It'll be better on number 6.
I
I
suppose
am
we can
sorry
continue.
about the interruption.
No, it's all right.
Well, I got them in the house again. I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
Yeah, next time, heads up about the wolves in our house, please.
Bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so, anyway, present is represented by giving and taking and sort of harmony with other people.
I see.
Final card here. Well, that's not the best, but in your future, I see a feeling of being stuck in one route or another, not being able to adapt the way you would like. Sort of feeling like you've not been able to fulfill whatever duty you would like to fulfill. Devil is a card that has sense of sort of a longing to indulge in wants versus needs.
I see.
Sort of what I see in it is getting stuck in something you would like to do and possibly forgetting, or at least setting aside the values that you are trying to espouse with with your lovers, that balance, and indulging more in self-fulfillment at detriment to those around you. Sort of a card of self-sabotage. But know that fate is not absolute. It can be changed.
Of course.
And I have no doubt that you're smart enough to know when not to follow paths. So I don't think that will be your reading for long.
Well, like you said, anything can change with time. It all depends on the words we choose.
I'll keep an eye on the fates for you. You are chosen by Fortuna. I do believe this. And if I have your permission, I'd like to look out for you as best as I can. You are kind of stuck being my pen pal, so.
I accept.
What do you think, Seeker?
Is this what you want?
Yes.
Then I think it's about time you had one, 'cause, tired of sharing mine.
Well, we could escort you home if you'd like.
Oh, that's okay. I'll ride my bike. I'll lounge the coast with the bike. I could use the fresh air and the time away from everything. There's been a lot of people at my place for the past week, so it'll do me some good.
Well, if you ever want to hide out somewhere,
Hey,
you're
lad.
always welcome here.
And I thank you for that. I love this place. There's a good aura about this place. I feel
I'm glad you think so.
feel very much at home when I'm here. I love the rustic look. I love how old and how many stories there must be in this building. And the stories to come.
Give this to you, but I plan on changing it, so.
Of course. Do I keep this?
Yeah, yes,
Alright.
of course.
Okay, I'm making sure.
It's a gift.
Just
No, it's
double
a
checking.
gift.
All right.
Yeah, I of course. Let it serve as a reminder to stay on your
Yes.
current path and not end up there.
Of course. I will.
Good. Would you like any food for the road?
Oh, no. I'm quite plentiful on food with me right now. I always go out prepared.
Oh, did you get your water?
Oh, no, here. uh,
Oh, no, it's gonna be frozen again, watch.
oh, I have
No,
another...
that's pretty liquid.
All right. Oh, goodness. That's Leonardo DiCaprio, isn't it?
Yeah.
Damn right it is.
Oh, Yes, I recognize him. I recognize him in the movies. You know, even if you're a hobo, you go watch movies at the theater sometimes, especially during winter times. You'll find any reason to go inside and, you know, spend a little bit of money. Remember, hobo is different than homeless. Usually the homeless don't choose to be. Hobos is a way of life. We choose this life. We don't spend our money on alcohol and well, that's not true. A lot of alcohol for me. I had my wild young days. Oh, thank you for the water. Ah,
Of course.
this is a very beautiful place. You know, about a month and a half ago or so, I remember walking all around the island on the main road, and I remember seeing this place. I remember seeing it from afar, and I watched. There was someone building something, I think. I don't know. It was hard to see because it was far away, but I remember seeing this place. I remember it vividly, almost like it was calling out to me. I almost came here.
Hmm. Well, now you have.
Yes. I was on a straight path, though. I needed to keep going. I was looking for Michael that week, so I couldn't be distracted. But I really did want to come here, and I'm glad I did. Oh, is this pointing in the direction I should be going to head to the main road?
Well, actually, it's there's a dirt
More.
road right down that hill.
All right.
Take a right, it goes straight down, hit the main road, follow that main road left, it'll take you south, and then
Of course.
that's the same road that your cabin is on if you go long enough. It'll
Yes.
be a long journey, but
Oh, yes. I'm
good
quite
road.
all right with that. I could use the ride.
Oh, one more thing. Curious
Oh,
if this interests you.
yes.
Hopefully next time when you're around, we can have you meet rest of us.
I think that would be great.
Vex, Man Man, DJ Kuroneko.
Oh, he met DJ Kuroneko.
Yeah, you did meet DJ Kuroneko.
Oh, yes. It's a nice hat. Right in my vein. Oh, and it fits nicely, too. I'll wear it on a trip back.
Cool.
Thank you for your hospitality and your honest questions.
Thank you
Anytime
for
you
your
two.
honest answers.
Of course. Oh, goodness. There we go. Oh, find me a mobility scooter. That'd be great.
I will. I will.
We'll keep our eyes out.
Side project.
Yeah, if we can't find one, we might be able to make one for you.
Oh, yes.
Engineering students, it's a good thing for us.
Oh, yes. Maybe we could make this one electric so I don't have to pedal so much, you know?
Ooh, yeah, that's probably an easier idea. Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, you two, be safe. May the moon guide you.
May the
May
moon
the moon
guide
guide
you.
you.
This is gonna go horribly wrong.
I don't even know. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. So there was like a path out here, but I missed it. Oh, I think there it is. There it is. All right. I think he said took a right. Pretty sure I saw the town down here. All right, Debbie, back. Dinner. Now we make cream of potato soup with ham. Oh, that sounds just freaking delightful. It would be cool to like electrify my bike, you know, like, oh, it's now an electric bike and I would keep a battery in it, you know? So I could RP that this is like an electric bike and I don't have to put in much force. I just have to sit on it and just go. I don't know. Could be cool. Just putting a battery in it. Battery and whatever other wires that needs to go in it, like, because there's like slots in the bike, right? So just use the slots for RP, you know, and keep the shit in there. I know she wanted to fix my poncho, I think, but like I like it when it's a little used up like this. Like I purposefully damaged it so it would look like this. Oh yeah, it's definitely the play. I remember seeing this. I'm gonna get off my bike a second. I want to take a nice picture. They're looking at me. Yeah, exactly. It's got that, like, feel to it, you know? Oh, I got it on the spot. All right. Let's get going. Well, that was a very awesome interaction. Some questions. I could see that she was really curious about like why, you know, just the why of Mitch, you know, and why is he respected? Why are people not, you know, hurting him or taking advantage of him, you know, stuff like that, which is, you know, great questions in itself, but it is what it is. And there's even Mitch can't truly answer that, but he can only say what he does, and you know, at the end of the day, that's the answer, I guess. But yeah, it's, oh god, why did it have to start snowing? Why can we have a whole day without fucking snow falling? Come on. Oh, just one day of like a beautiful clear sky, not a cloud in the sky. Oh, goodness sake, I just want a beautiful day. It's a nice hat. Like, it's the modded version of the hat. I wish it was a little bit more tan because it looks more tethered and worn, you know, and I like that about it. But I'm so picky with Mitch's hat. Like, Mitch's tan hat is you know, it's a signature hat, but this I think will be like my travel hat, like my bike hat, you know? I'll wear this, but I keep gifts, so. You used up like a Mitch. Yeah. Used up like a Mitch. How you doing, Quad, by the way? It's never a dull time without you, with you around here. Or without you, actually. No, it's never a dull time without you. My turn to fuck with you. Yeah, I'm doing great, man. How are you? All okay? Yeah, yeah. I already asked, so I don't know why I asked again. There's a cool little spot right here. Oh, is it like... Oh, what the fuck, man? Is it all open? Oh, man. What happened here? Oh. Somebody used to live here, but now it's all gone. Carpet. Man, somebody was really living in here. I mean, I might as well, like, bring back some shit if I can. I got my bike to put stuff in. But, like, oh, this fridge. Is there food in it? There's tablets. A lot of worms. There's a jerry can. I need one of those. Oh, might have to put this aside. I need to make some room. Oh, I don't know why I have that there. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna leave some fish here. I need some room, man. I need to take a jerry can with me. I need a jerry can. So I can fill up my thing. That's a fire barrel. And this person had a really cool, oh my god, man. This whole place is like opened up. Got pistols. I'm just looking at everything now at this point. There's a TV. Battery charger. Fucking moonshine still in here? Jesus. God. Small safe. Battery. Might take the medical cabinet. Oh, man. That's cool. Does that come with the, oh, is it table lamp? Wait, is that like... I don't know, it's kind of cute to have like these little things. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Why is this so big? What the fuck? Why is it so big? Oh, I want that globe though. I won't, like, it's right there. Like, is that part of the wardrobe or something? I'm not exact. Actually, hold on. Oh my god! Don't tell me that is. Oh my god! I want that. I want that globe. Oh yeah, yeah, Deb. I just figured out. Like I'm dumb. Like, oh yeah, that's right. I need a screwdriver. I want the globe. You know, of all the shit in here, the globe is one thing I really want to try to get. I think it's a cool, like, little piece. You know, it's a decorative piece. But oh my god, why is that so big? That's what she said. I think I could technically hold something and have it on my bike, but it's a mag pump. All right. Oh, there's some notes here. Are you unworthy? Oh, wow. 6 flares. Okay, it's a list. How is this? Like, is this worth it? Like, I'd be allowed to bring this and just kind of... I mean, it's a good medical cabinet. It's just, I don't want to let this shit go to waste, you know what I mean? I don't need the blood. I'll take the blood test kits, though. It's always handy to keep, you know, just in case. And there we go. Blood collection kit. Yeah, you know what? I'll keep one of those. One of those. There we go. See what we have in the back here. I think this is it. Just that. I don't really need any of it. I know there's like the iron furnace is really cool, but I don't need it. Repair station. Could add a sofa to the place. A brazier. He's got a water, like he's got like a lot of the shit that we need here, like we need it at the place, you know. He's got another fucking moonshine still. Another thing that I could use is a greenhouse eventually. Probably grow some peppers and shit, but no, I can't carry everything, man. Like that's what I got. Oh yeah, it's the first aid cabinet I want to put in here. Trying something here. Need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do that. Do that. Okay, first aid cabinet could fit in here. I'm really bringing a whole bunch of shit. Okay, jerry can I'm gonna carry like in my hands on my bike, like as if it was like on that. But I'm wondering, could I grab? Because I've been wanting to start growing some vegetables and shit. I got seeds and stuff at the house. at the house, you know. But I don't know, how do you undo this? Oh, it's as simple as that. Wow, man. Does that fit in one single, like, box? Might need to put a lock on this, right? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, wow. There's like a whole bunch of like seeds here. Pumpkin seed. Oh, he was growing for some moonshine, and still going to take some pumpkin seeds. Let's get started on this. There we go. Few stacks. Wooden crate with all the shit in there. Okay, that's it. Alright. I don't know who was living here, but they were living it up. Time to go home. Oh, sorry. Just checking my phone for a second. Alrighty then. Oh, hey man, we're bringing back some stuff. I got a wicked globe, man. I'm gonna put a globe down and make it spin. Cause you know I was a hobo and I traveled and stuff, so it makes sense to have the globe. I can't believe that's an actual item you can find. I didn't even know that. A lot of zombies around here. Alright, so far we have not lost any frames. Like, there's no dropping frames on my OBS. Like, as far as I'm concerned, there's no buffering either, like micro buffers on the stream. We seem to be on time. Sorry, I'm just responding to texts. So no buffering tonight on your end? Perfect, Debbie. We've got to make it home. Oh. But seriously, that church place where I just came from, like, God, what a beautiful piece. Like, makes me want to fucking play a cult leader or some shit. The Maker. Just like I used to play with Eddie Beck way back. The Maker. He is everything. Just like the actual father that led the whole thing. The Maker. He's everything. Oh, their flag is going down. Are they like not logging in now or something? Oh, that would suck if that's the case. So we've sorry if I'm silent. We had a baby cat, like a very young cat, not a baby cat, but I'd say like a he's young. He's fucking young. And he's a wild cat, like not a wild cat, but it's just a cat, man. It lives outside, unfortunately, and he's always in my window in the office. So I let him in at night because it's so cold out there. And I feel bad for it. It looks all clean and stuff. My wife had been looking over him, like, you know, we check him for fleas. We gave him a flea collar, you know, and he's usually outside all day, but at night we've been letting him in. Because we feel bad. I mean, fuck. We've been having a brutally cold winter up here in Quebec, Canada. It's been pretty fucking cold. Like, much more than usual. I gotta close the window again because I opened it, waited for him to come in, and he did. So, hold on. My bike's still gonna roll for a second. My window's literally, like, right next to the desk here, so hold on. Like, I could still hear shit. There we go. So yeah, we've kind of took him in, you know. But we can't keep him in the house all the time. Like we can't. Well, we've been feeding him. There's 3 cats that roam in our yard. So we've been collectively feeding all 3. But he's like the only one we bring in because he's so young. The other ones are good. They sleep under. So we have a picnic table that we set aside, and we have like it's like a special like cover, like a barbecue cover, but it's made for picnic tables. And so we have that, and it keeps the wind out and stuff, and they keep going under there and staying there. And it's like an igloo because it's all covered with snow except for the opening that we made for them to go in. So they've been staying there. We even put like beds, like cat beds and stuff. Like we've been feeling bad about these cats. Like, but we can't take them in. Like we're not taking cats inside the house. Having like, you know, they're not spayed, neutered, nothing like that. And we're not doing that. We're not gonna start paying for fucking, you know, just cats, man, outside cats. Just we're not doing that. So, and if they're not spayed and neutered, they just, you know, male cat. They're all male. They'll piss. They'll piss everywhere. Like that's what male cats do, man. They love to put their scent everywhere. And we have a female cat in this house, but she is neutered. Like there's spayed or whatever. Like she can't have kids, you know? Can't have kittens. Not gonna happen. So yeah. So I don't think they are attracted to her like that because he obviously can't. She's not like in the mood, you know? So I'm just kind of looking at the map, have an idea. We're getting closer to home now. Shouldn't be too much longer. We're going right past Bolotno. I think this is what this is. Ah, shit. I forgot this stupid place. Hold on. I think we can open it. Gotta find the right spot. Nope. Oh, there we go. So anyways, I have this cute little cat right now. He's just laying on the guest bed behind me. And he's like, you could tell he's all comfortable and just having a good time. He's a tabby, just like our house cat. She's a tabby. Well, he's so young. Like, he's not even a year old. Like, we'd say he's maybe around 9 months. Like 9-month-old, something like that. He's just old enough to be like able to kind of fend for himself, but he's still so young. It's a, you know, gray brownish tabby. Not the orange. He's like the most common colored tabby, just like our house cat. She's a brown tabby. She's very tiger-like, but tabby, and he's like more like pale colored to compare to ours. It's a little bit more pale, so like in a more grayish tone, like very very light brownish gray. But he's cute though. He's so cute. His eyes are like closer together than normal too, which is, I don't know, just adds personality to him. They're very wild, yeah. Yeah, this little guy, you know, was super scared at the beginning. Like, he'd hang around a lot. But as soon as we'd step outside, like, he would run. Like, feared for his life run, you know, like every time. And then eventually he noticed the two others, you know, would always come close, and we would let them sort of inside just a little bit on rainy days or like when it got snowy and cold. So he eventually like came in at the front door area and just kind of chilled there. And now he's like, he likes coming in. Like, he's grown accustomed to us. Yeah. Yeah, ours here, like the one that we have, like his eyes are kind of close together, you know? Like, you know how some people have, like, you know, eyes super spread out? And then some people have eyes, like, perfect proportion. Like, they're just not, like, too spread apart. And then you have people that, like, for some reason, their fucking eyes, like, their two eye sockets are really close to the center of their face or some shit, you know? He's like that. Like, both of his eyes are, like, I don't know, somehow just really close together. It's cute. Alright, I'm really close to home here. I think the airfield is right here. Yeah. Now I could go right through the airfield. Definitely could. I kind of want to get home now, so I'm gonna go through the airfield. Yeah. Definitely people living on the airfield. Oh, God. I definitely had some frame skips here. I noticed. Oh, here comes the micro. It's only happening near Nagovo. What the fuck, man? Something's wrong with Nagovo. God, man, that was a slow stop. Eh. So I got close to the airfield. My frames dropped like crazy for some reason. OBS went crazy in this area. And now we're like back to normal. It's really off. I'm trying to figure it out. All right, almost home. There's home. Somebody's there.
Hello,
Hello.
how you do?
I'm all right. And you?
I'm very splendid. Is this your place, I take it?
Yes. You're welcome to this place.
Oh, thank you. It's very cold out and I tend to not wear the most warmest clothes, so any fire is a good fire to me.
Yes. Well, it's quite all right. Just give me a moment. Oh,
I understand.
oh, goodness. What a ride.
Took a bit of a adventure, were you?
Oh, yes. Back a little sooner than I expected.
I see.
And what's your name?
Oh, sorry, my name is Teddy. I'm one of Anton's people.
Oh,
I don't
well,
know if you met him or not.
it's possible. I've been meeting so many people that it's come to a point where it's easy for me to remember sometimes a voice and well, clothing and all that. So, but it does ring a bell. Um,
Yeah, that's fair.
well, Teddy, you said, yeah?
That is correct, yes.
Well, I'm Mitch, formally. I'm sure you read the note, huh?
I did.
Yes.
I did, yeah.
Oh,
I have a thing for reading notes and writing them.
well, good. The world can always use literature, and
Exactly.
so. So what brings you around here, Teddy?
Well, do you know the person named Gil?
Hmm.
I came from his compound and I slept there the other night, so I'm on the way back to our ship, off the land bridge.
Yes, I see. Oh, so, um, you stopping by for a little bit of warmth before you go, then?
That's it, yeah.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. Oh,
How long have you been here for, Mitch?
oh, on the island itself and here, I'd say roughly about a month and a half or so.
I see, I see.
Yes.
It's a beautiful spot here, though, I've got to say.
Oh, yes. Has a wonderful view of the sunrise if it's not too cloudy, which is something I love personally. Did you need some food? I always have a lot of fishy or dried fish, so it's ready for the road.
Oh, no, thank you. I managed to find a animal that was lost from its pack, and I managed to uh, put him out of his misery. We can't have him lost.
Right.
No.
Yeah, well, that's wonderful you have something to eat then.
I have plenty. Thank you.
Hmm.
Do you get much travelers through here, or these parts?
Oh, yes. Yes, quite a few. There's a lot of folk that come around here. Yeah. All sorts. No discrimination here, though.
Anyone, cause some trouble with you, though?
No. No, not that I
That's
can
good.
say. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thankful so far. Things are well enough in this spot. At least most people seem to have respected this very small spot of the island and not cause any trouble to it. So, yeah. And obviously anything in the locker is to take or leave. People come by for fire, even when I'm not around, such as you were doing, which is perfectly okay. There's plenty of firewood behind you, behind the sofa there as well, and it's all for everyone that come by. I want to make sure people feel comfortable when they come here.
Now, I'm definitely comfy. I'll give you that.
That's good. Oh, just noticed a note here. Oh, wonderful. Oh, that's nice.
Guess the sun's setting soon, or rising soon. Shame it may be a little bit too cloudy.
Oh, yes. Well, regardless, I never miss it. Even if it's cloudy, I know it's there. That's all I need.
It's a thought that counts, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. It's not only in seeing it, but it's in the moment. It's the moment I take during my day to reflect on how thankful I am to still be alive and able to share this world with so many great, different people.
I'm looking for this Alex. She wears a red bandana and wears pretty much straight black. Have you seen her passing through this area? I have something for her, a note to give her.
Well, if she's passed through here, I have not had the pleasure of meeting her. I can't say, no. I don't know anyone by that name.
Ah, it's all good. I'm just looking for her, that's all.
Oh. Well, I'll let her know that you're looking, and perhaps you'll cross paths soon enough. It's a small island, after all. Very easy to find each other, usually. The word goes around.
No,
quickly.
definitely. Well, I'm gonna... Sun's rise, and I want to use this light as best I can to keep moving, but
Of
it was
course.
good meeting you, Mitch.
Yes, likewise, Teddy. Be safe out there, all right?
Oh, you too. Here's some fresh venison for your guests if they ever more swing by.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Oh, good. Good day.
You too. So nice.
Alright, I gotta get rid of some stuff on me. That sun's coming up. Okay, where we putting that globe? Where we putting that globe? Maybe on top there? Can we put it on top there? That shit's cooking. Man, I gotta go to bed soon. I gotta get some shit done. I'd put it on top of here, but I can't. Makes no sense. Can't really put it anywhere. It won't like go on top. So, it's a shame. So I'm just gonna have to put it like put it down somewhere. I don't know. Put it down here for now. I can't see shit because of I think it's this. Nope. I think it's my poncho. Yeah, there we go. Oh. There we go. I was just gonna put the globe there for now. Okay. And then the first aid cabinet. Put that maybe there. I mean, it's all right. Okay. I know it's not the most interesting of content right now, guys, but I need to do this, man. Do this. All right, I think all the medicine's in there. Okay. All right. Go put up the. Where do we put the greenhouse? Thinking maybe back here. Let me try something. Oh my. I would never place it like that. Like, ideally, I wanted to put it like something like that. Oh, I hope that's not going right. Kind of is, but well, it's not. It's not going through. I don't know if people could climb on this. I don't want people climbing all over it. Well, I like the positioning. I mean, it seems alright. I wish this wasn't here, man. But that's, like, not too bad. It kind of opens the door perfectly. Alternatively, I could have put it on the other side. Oh, like right here. Could have been, like, almost fucking perfect. I think I'm gonna do that. Gonna try. Won't let me play. Oh, gosh. No, wait. I see a tree there. Okay. Try not to be in the trees, but like beside the trees. You know what I mean? It's kind of like surrounded by trees. Kind of like that. Looks really cool. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I like this spot a lot better. Just hope nobody's a fucking dick and takes it. I don't have a lock for it right now. Let's. Oh, well, I do have this. I don't know if that works. God, I haven't used this. Why is it 1911? Yeah, I'm gonna use this code lock. All right, we're gonna make up a code or something. And for the sake of the stream and all that, I'm gonna mute so people don't hear the clicks and count the clicks and know the number because you could see it right at the bottom here. So I'm gonna make up a number. Okay, so we're gonna do be right back. Okay, you can just hear me, I think so. All right. Got a code. Yeah, it should be protected by the flag. All right. How do I work this? I'm inside right now, the greenhouse. And I'm trying to figure out. Oh, there it is. There's the code. The code lock thingy. Just double check. Okay, and putting the combination lock on it. There we go. I don't know if it's working though. Yeah, I don't know if it works. Yeah, it's not working. I can open it without having to enter the combination lock. Um, I just reset it to a bunch of random numbers now. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have a code lock, so probably some asshole's gonna fucking just take it. Yeah, I don't have a code lock on my fridge. No. Don't have a code lock on anything. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a darn shame. Really hoping it doesn't get stolen. Alright, is this water still fucking frozen? Usually in the fridge, you see everything gets unfrozen. Because it's close to the fire. I was kind of hoping. Like, I know I could switch out, like, my locks and stuff, but I don't want to do that. Alright, it's filled with water, but it's frozen. I'm still gonna purify the water once it's available. I want to fill up my water barrel. Well, so far nobody's been a dick and nobody's stolen. Maybe someone put one in outside the locker? I don't know. I don't think Michael has an extra code lock. He has a code lock on this, but he's the one who set it, so I can't really remove it. he doesn't have like an extra one. So I'm sure it's not super hard to get, but it's a bit of a shame. I don't need that note anymore. There we go. Now, purify this. Fuck, man, I need a code lock. I'll be on tomorrow, so I'll ask people. I just hope that this is still there. Obviously, I could take the greenhouse down, but just like to think that people wouldn't, like, nobody's stolen the locker or the bin. Like, there's a lot of stuff they could have stolen from here, but they haven't. And I like to think that people, like, actually give a shit a little bit about the RP that's had around here. You know? Maybe it's wishful thinking, so. Open sesame. Alright, drain, pour. Fucking misclicked. Pour. Alright, we got a water barrel that's full. Just need a code lock. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if tomorrow it's still there. I could have put a note, but I don't have any paper left right now, so it is what it is. Otherwise, I would have put oh, there's wool gloves here. Best insulation, too. Oh, look at that. That's much more Mitch. Fits his hat, too. This is also very good insulation, so I'm going to go ahead and put these in the locker here for someone to take. That's medium. There we go. Still keep these somewhere in here. God. There's a battery in there. It's full of water. Put that there. That there. Trying to organize this a little bit. Not organize, but like make a bit of room. Yeah. I only want to keep stuff that's like actually going to help. It's like medium insulation. Gloves is gloves though. You need gloves, but you know, I don't think these are gonna help much people. So I want to save some of the slots for like somebody who really needs warm clothes like right now. So. I'm gonna throw this bag away. Just saying. All right. Okie dokie. All right. I'm just gonna leave that shit in there. Somebody might take it, but all right. I think we're good for now. There we go. Okay. Man, this place started with like a bed and a locker. And now look at this. Nice. All right. We're gonna call it. Gonna call it here. Obviously, I want to thank everybody for tuning in today. If you're watching this VOD, you're just as important to me, so thank you for that. I really appreciate you. Nobody is currently streaming on the server. So it is what it is. Guys, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Same time as usual. Hopefully you'll be there. That'd be really nice. If not, that's okay. I get it. It's fun, though, when you're there, and I appreciate it. So until next time, as always, please stay awesome and stay safe. I'm going to miss you.